and jump into settings as soon as possible. Auto target on. I think we'll turn that off. I mean, I guess we'll be able to come back, but I don't like it when it just turns lock on for me. I'd rather that not happen, especially for bosses where you don't actually want to lock on. Toggle auto lock on, auto target. Or I guess auto target is actually probably something else. I'll turn this off. Manual attack aiming. Probably turn controller vibration a little bit down. Ray tracing. And I think this is a graphical setting. I'll just look up what people recommend. I'm using a Series X, so so we'll just see if it's really good for this system. Nah, okay. We want that off. Yeah, apparently it's not necessarily worth it, so we won't worry about that. Prioritize frame rate. I think it's a frame rate would be better because it actually affects gameplay, I think. And then, yeah, so we'll do that. Sometimes it's better to have the brightness turned up a little bit, but I guess we'll see. Probably don't want to mess with this too much. Okay, so this gets to the bit where it gets interesting because I don't know what I'm actually doing. So if you're watching this VOD back, I did Dark Souls 3 last, and I did it level 1 as a first playthrough, and it was good. And prepare for a little bit of a long-winded conversation here. It was good, but some bosses were frustrating. I'm not talking frustrating like, you know, how you see Facebook or Reddit posts, you know, someone died like 20 times and they were getting frustrated with it, so they had to come back in a month. I'm talking hours and hours. So like Soul of Cinder was 8 hours, Champion Gundyr was 4 or 5 hours, and it was 8 hours of, I would say, not fun. There were elements to the fight that were fun, like figuring out was fun, but the actual mechanics of it were absolutely miserable for both Champion Gundyr and Soul of Cinder. Just learning those fights level 1, learning the mechanics was really terrible. I'm just trying to think of, like, Osiris as well got a really annoying as well. And my issue is that there are a lot of bosses in this game. I don't want to do a like specific run. I don't want to do an any percent run. I don't want to do an all remembrance boss run, because just to stick to that you'd probably need to use a guide, and I don't want to do that. I want to have an exploration aspect. And I also want to try and do most if not all of the bosses, and there are over 80 unique bosses and something like 160 actual bosses, and I'd probably want to do a great deal, like probably all the unique ones if I can, but a great deal of the non-unique ones too, and so that's a lot of different bosses. And you know, I know that some of them are extremely hard, and like I don't know, like there's a difference between difficult and frustrating. Like Osiris wasn't what I would say difficult, but it was frustrating. So, you know, just because something is really hard doesn't make it bad. Like Gale, for example, was 10 hours, but it was 10 hours of fun, in my opinion. Learning that fight at level 1 was incredible. It was really well designed. Soul of Cinder was an example of something that was very difficult and very frustrating. And I just don't want to... Like, I liked overall my experience, but I think that from a stream perspective, it's probably a lot more interesting to watch someone have fun. Yeah, but then again, like I'm all, like in terms of difficulty, in terms of frustrating experiences, I'm all for it. Like I'm happy to do it. Like, I do actually like it. And I think that I can maintain some form of interest while I'm doing it, while I'm frustrated. But yeah, the size of this game though, huge. Level 1 could just take ages, and I've never played it before. I don't think that matters at this stage, honestly, because I've played the trilogy at level 1. I think that I've killed everything in the trilogy that's hard. Like I've learnt it all. And yeah, I mean this game isn't necessarily considered in terms of the bosses that much. Yeah, more challenging than, or in fact some people consider it easier. The only problem is like there's a difference between boss difficulty and how powerful your character is. What really comes down to is the moveset and how difficult that is. Yeah, so, and I just don't know. Like I don't know enough about the bosses to know whether or not the moveset's tragically difficult or aren't that bad. Which really what it comes down to, like, you know. The one thing about a level 1 playthrough is that I wouldn't do it blind completely. I would have to look up where certain things are. I have no choice about that, because if you were doing a level 1 blind playthrough, I think you would. I think that I don't really think that like it would be possible, but I think that would not be a great. You're asking for trouble doing that, like real trouble. Because it'd be like, I think my understanding is it'd be a bit like doing Dark Souls 2 blind at level 1 without playing the game before, like as a first playthrough. There'd be a similar sort of ridiculousness to that, because with Dark Souls 2, you need your items. You start with significantly less stamina and health than any of the other games, and you have hollowing, and you have no iframes, and you need to get gear that balances that properly to the point where you can actually, you know, do the bosses realistically. Yeah, this game I think is a bit like that, in that you need a bit of gear to make certain things viable. So you need gear to increase your stats to wield, you know, decent weapons. And you also need, well, you don't need, but there are things that are similar to Lloyd Shield Ring. So the first time you get hit, it softens the blow a little bit, and there's probably a bit of stuff like that. And I'd have to do some research. I'd have to figure out, okay, that these are the pieces of equipment that will make this kind of run valid, and I'd have to figure out roughly where they are. I probably wouldn't want to do a speed run type thing where I go after those items immediately. I'd probably want to take it a bit slower and roughly learn about where those areas are and sort of quest to get those items in those areas, which could be quite fun, actually. You know, setting yourself sort of side goal, side mission type things. Okay, like I think one of the items is the physic, and you need certain tiers for the physic. So I think the strength, there's a strength one, there's a dex one, stamina recovery, all that sort of stuff. And I'd probably want to get each of those tiers and the physic itself. And what I could do is I could set myself some kind of mission to get those items, but try and use as minimal guide as possible to do so, just roughly where it is, and how to get there in terms of the different areas. And that could be quite fun. And that way, like, if I turn up to the castle or the forest or whatever it is where those items are, I have to actually explore it to get those items. Of course, like, if that's fruitless, I probably would just look it up. Yeah. And I'm not really opposed to doing that, because this isn't going to be a proper blind playthrough. I have watched a lot of Elden Ring. I'd say that, the original videos I watched for Souls were all Dark Souls 3 a few years ago, and just looking at the crazy bosses and being absolutely in awe of them. And then more recently, what got me into Dark Souls was when Elden Ring was released, and it was all the rage on Twitch, especially the super hard bosses. And I've watched Melania many times, the final boss, and a few of the others, like Godskin Duo, for example. Very, very familiar with that. And I know roughly what the tricks are for each of those bosses. Like, I know, for example, with Melania, that you need to do a certain thing to... there's a certain strat to avoid waterfowl. Like, I know that exists. So it's not going to be perfectly blind playthrough in terms of the mechanics and in terms of what to expect anyway. So I figure, there's probably no real black mark against my name if I decide to, use a guide to let me know where certain key items are that I need for a particular, for a level 1 playthrough. My main concern is that I don't want it to be a case of every single boss is frustrating. I don't think it will be. Like, I don't think it will be. I think this game is supposed to be, in terms of its bosses, a little bit like Dark Souls 2, where a lot of them aren't that hard mechanically, but some of them are crazy. That's probably what I'd be hoping for, so that I have like a balance of experience. One thing that potentially makes it a better experience in Dark Souls 3 is if you do a level 1 Dark Souls 3 playthrough, the final part of the game, where you do, like, once you've finished Dancer and clear out Lothric Castle, you're doing, for the main game, you're doing Osiris, Champion Gundyr, Nameless King, Twin Princes, Soul of Cinder, and then DLC. And it's just a gauntlet of the hardest bosses in the trilogy, and that, I think, played to my frustration with it a little bit. With some of those bosses, it sort of accentuated and inflated my poor experience. But then again, like, if I look at the highlights of that playthrough, Pontiff, Aldrich, Abyss Watchers, and then Dancer somewhat. Dancer was a good example of why I think I would use a guide for this. Or at least a guide to get certain items, because Dancer was too long an experience than it needed to be, I think. I spent way, way too long without Lloyd Shieldring. I spent hours without it fighting that woman, and I got absolutely ass blasted by her. And it was because I didn't have Lloyd Shieldring. That boss is suddenly good. Like, to hitless that boss on a first playthrough is insane if you're not using a boss guide. Like, there are strats to help with that fight, but you're really unlikely to find them on a first playthrough, and if it's level 1, you're going to get absolutely punished for not knowing them, and you really have to learn the moveset properly. Same with Soul of Cinder. Soul of Cinder was nuts, but that's a different story. I personally think that Soul of Cinder was a sort of almost a callback to Dark Souls 2, where they were trying to experiment with things. But I think they experimented, like, a Soul of Cinder is the black hole of the Dark Souls 2 influence on Dark Souls 3, in my opinion. Because in Dark Souls 3, I think they played it safe with most of their bosses. They didn't really try and do anything weird, in my opinion, other than maybe giving certain bosses 3 phases, sure, but, like, that's not, like, whatever. But Soul of Cinder was, let's give a boss with a lot of poise every single NPC moveset in the game, and let's let those movesets interact with each other, and let's make it unpredictable how they work together. Um, and then, at the end of that, let's give a decently hard boss. That's basically Gwyn, but I'm pretty sure you can't parry him. So I think they tried something new, but they threw the kitchen sink at it because it was the only time they wanted to experiment with something new. Other than maybe Dancer. Dancer was a really interesting one. I think Dancer stands alone in her uniqueness in the series, is my opinion. Like, for example, if you look at Gale or Nameless King, Ornstein, Artorias come to mind, your Fume Knight, Smelter Demon. And these are formulas for bosses that work and are really good. Dancer, on the other hand, is a really unique experience. So, maybe Dark Souls 3 has that as well. But yeah, it was just a tremendous gauntlet. I think my excitement for this game is the fact that it is open world, and I love open world. I really do. I actually very much enjoy open world games because they're a bit slower. Yeah, so Dark Souls 2 would probably be a good example where the levels themselves are the real kind of meat of the game. And my highlights for Dark Souls 3 would have to be, my highlight area would have to be Farron Keep. That whole area, Road of Sacrifices, and the Farron Keep swamp portion of it, really good. Because you don't get any bosses in those areas, really. It's just sort of a big, massive exploration. Like sprawling exploration with a heap of really interesting fights in it, and encounters. So I'm really looking forward to that in this game. I know that it gets a bit of criticism for being open world and just having too much stuff, but I don't particularly like the boss gauntlet that was the back half of Dark Souls 3. Yeah. I think that you need meat to fill in gaps between bosses. Yeah. So I do know that this has been done before. I was talking to someone on Reddit that has done a first playthrough of Elden Ring's RL1. I don't know exactly what kind of playthrough that was. It was obviously at least any %, but I don't think it was a full comprehensive playthrough. Yeah, I don't know how much of the optional content they did, but my plan is definitely to really delve into it regardless of what I do. Yeah. I haven't played anything but level 1 for a long time. Like a really long time. Like my progression was, okay, I've done Dark Souls 1 and 2 a little bit. Let me just do level 1. So I did Dark Souls 1, level 1, then 2, and then 3. And yeah, so my last 3, probably my last, I think Dark Souls 3 was 150. Dark Souls 1 and 2 between them, probably about 100, 150. The last 300 hours of playing these games I've done at a level 1, which is a lot. Some people don't even play these games for 300 hours. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't trying to speedrun Dark Souls 1 or 2 level 1, I was trying to, kill all the enemies, kill all the bosses, do all the content. I wasn't really trying to get through it that fast. Keen to find out actually how long my first level 1 playthrough of Dark Souls 1 was, and 2. I think 2 was in the 80s or 90s, because it's a big game. Yeah, so I don't want to make this game unplayable by doing it this way. And I think that, there's a chance that it does become unplayable, because it's so big and it scales up fast, bigger than other games. I was looking at the wiki for Malenia. Malenia has more health than anything in Dark Souls 3 by 50%, I think. She has 150% of the health of Medea. She has over 20,000 health, and Medea has 14,000. And then Gale has less. It's like 13 or something. Just maybe like low 14s. Um, yeah, but then again, like, you know, it also comes down to how health is properly scaled in these games. So, you know, and I think there's ways of doing a lot of damage. I definitely don't want to cheese anything, but I do want to probably lean into some of the more powerful bits of this game, like bleed, for some of the bosses. Because I don't, like, Medea was a lot of fun. I probably don't want to do a fight where I have to hit a boss more than Medea or Gale. Yeah, like there were a lot of 10-minute boss fights in Dark Souls 3. I don't really want to repeat that experience too much. Let's not break the 15-minute mark, that's ridiculous. I don't think that's the case. And I definitely think that there are ways of spiking your damage so much that even level 1 you can one-shot bosses. So just be a bit like Hyper Mode in Dark Souls 1, to sort of bring that back. Yeah, I don't know. I still haven't decided, literally haven't decided, as I'm talking, if I'm going to do a level 1. I mean, I can always start with a level 1 character, and if I think, oh, this is a bit fucked, I'll just, you know, pivot out. Some of the fashion in this game is pretty sick. Okay, so this is something I'd never, and probably you can tell from my Dark Souls 3 character, I don't really pay too much of attention. Let's just choose a suitable name here. And let's make it more suitable for Elden Ring. It's probably better. Mikala. Yeah, that's good. There we go, young. Oh, that's interesting. They don't call it class, they call it origin. Keepsake. I like that. Not interested. Enhanced sacred flasks. So if that goes like that might be nice actually. One use only. Not. It's the alluring skull. So I think that I'm actually going to go with this. That being said, I suspect something will come across will give us better better benefit than this. In making this redundant, whereas the golden seed, if what I think is what this is, might be more permanently beneficial. Like I'm pretty sure this is either going to make our flasks +1 or give us an additional flask. I don't know how they work in this game. There's actually a lot I don't know about the mechanics or the story of this game, so I'm really keen to find out. I like how you start with a club. I do like the club. Look at that. Oh, goodness. Oh, nice. It gives me some good amount of presets like that. intense look. Kind of Nordic, yeah, northerner. Reedlander. I wonder if that's a callback to so I think it's Jojen in Game of Thrones. I think that's his name. They come from the Reedlands, or whatever they call it, like swampland, marshland, Reedland. That's a hectic skin tone. Draconian. I actually really like that. That's cool. And she's sexy. I like short hair. Night folk. Nice eyes. Newman. And that's interesting because this is young, so another world. Long lived but seldom born. I wonder if this is a reference to another one of FromSoft's games. Another world, hey. Probably go Draconian, that's really cool. And I'm actually keen to keep this. But we'll see how long hair looks. They don't give you a preview? Oh yeah, sample. Go with that. Nice. I wonder if this is a like a scar that is a preset here, or a set piece here. Face stroke hair. That's all I really care about. So this is 6. Interesting. They like that's I think the that's okay. It's kind of cool too. Don't like that. I think that was my Dark Souls 2. Classic pigtails. Love it. I actually think they chose a good one. I think it was that one. That's insane. That's a massive number of colors. Yeah. That's crazy. That's practically almost the continuous spectrum. I wonder how they do it. Because there are specific, like, hexadecimal colors, I think it is. And, like, you can get pretty deep with that. But I think I do actually like... Okay. actually doesn't appear to be doing anything. Yeah, it's super subtle. I kind of like it a bit darker. Nice contrast. I kind of like it. I don't think I'll fuck with it even more. Alter body. We could potentially change this. Must get this one. I don't think she has body hair. Pretty smooth to me. Oh yeah, she doesn't. Nah, that's fine. Yeah, that's good. Just a little bit more size in the legs. Cool. Easy.
The fallen leaves tell a story. The great Elden Ring was shattered. In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Now, Queen Marika the Eternal is nowhere to be found. And in the night of the Black Knives, Godwyn the Golden was first to perish. Soon, Marika's offspring, demigods all, claimed the shards of the Elden Ring. The mad taint of their newfound strength triggered the shattering. A war from which no lord arose. A war leading to abandonment by the greater will. Oh, rise now, ye tarnished, ye dead who yet live. The call of long-lost grace speaks to us all. Horalu, chieftain of the Badlands, the ever-brilliant Gold Mask. Fear, the deathbed companion. the loathsome Dung Eater. And Sir Gideon Ofnir, the all-knowing. And one other, whom grace would again bless. A tarnished of no renown. Cross the fog to the lands between. To stand before the Elden Ring. And become the Elden Lord.
Cool. That is not very much health. Interesting, so Y pulls up my HUD. Okay, so they have Ashes of War. Oh, there's a jump. Yeah, I did know that. That's nice. Feels good too, actually. Sprint's the same. Okay, so that's going to be interesting. Okay, so that's the same as Dark Souls 3 with the Ash. Not the Ash, with the... what is it? Weapon art. I might turn the game volume down. I can change my headset settings, but might be a bit difficult to hear my voice. Here we go. Cool. I'll just turn this up a bit. There we go. Yeah, I need to figure out how to two-hand. Chapel of Anticipation. Man, this is incredible. I really can't wait till I get to play a FromSoft Souls-like for the first time at release. That is going to be incredible. We'll get to do it with the DLC for this game. Let's look at our system and controls, game options. Okay, we're looking for a two-hand weapon. Ooh, this is interesting. So, RH, right hand, and two-handed armament. I'm thinking that two-handing is not actually a thing in this game. I wonder indeed. Now, I will be playing offline, unfortunately, because I don't have Xbox Live. Okay, so we got crouch. So it looks like there's no running, jump, single, like, specific thing. It's just run and press A. And I think this is the first boss fight. Okay, cool. Well, we didn't really do too well, did we? But it's not a compulsory fight. One thing I have heard about this game is that there is a lot of delayed attacks, so that'll be interesting to deal with. Because those attacks did seem delayed, but they also seemed very fast once they fire up. Kind of a
Don't worry, Torrent. Fortune is on her side. We found her here after all. One of her kind is sure to seek the Elden Ring. Even if it does violate the Golden Order.
cool. Crimson and Cerulean. Sweet. So what I want to do is go to my equipment. Maybe not my equipment. It looks like my inventory. And okay, so I can't use. Potentially, this is a bonfire only item. We can look at the description though. Number of uses. Okay, so it is basically a shard. Good to know. I think that was an alright choice. It'll just help a little bit. I think something that makes it flask better would have been better. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So I've just come back from holiday. Yeah. I wonder if there's a way to keep that on always. We'll see if that gets annoying. But I'm just used to that, so... What's this? Okay, so I'm guessing that if I fall down here, it's the tutorial area. Ooh, there's an item up there. Let's get that. Which I do actually want to do. Because the tutorial areas in the other games, Dark Souls 2 especially, did have stuff in it that's actually useful. It's going to take a bit of time to get used to Y as the action button. But it's okay, that shouldn't kill us or anything. I think they chose to switch out a button that... actually, let's look at this. There's some interesting options there. So we've got pastime, flasks. Let's use sacred tear. Okay, so we don't have sacred tear, we have... we'll actually go full on this. I only really use the weapon art during boss fights. Even then, sometimes I don't bother. And I feel as though, yeah. No, but I didn't use the Ashen Estus in Dark Souls 3 at all. So add charge. Okay, so it's got the options next to it on which one we can actually activate. So let's do that. So having 5 flasks is nice, gives us an extra bit of buffer in fights that we can't win without getting hit. Okay, so I think this is where we drop down. Yeah, it is. Okay. But yeah, I can't two-hand this weapon, it would seem. But then again, maybe I can. And we'll figure it out. Okay, so that did 64, 56. Okay, so he had a bit more damage absorption. So it looks like jumping attacks do actually do more damage. Kind of want to say that that backstab zone is more generous in Dark Souls 3. Someone tell me otherwise. So it's... Ooh. Item crafting. Okay, so we're under this thing. Safe. I assume that's still the same guy. So what does this do? Material used for crafting items, easily found everywhere. Wide variety of uses. Okay, that's interesting. Ooh, look at this. We've got on our right side, we have a discovery stat, which is nice to have. I don't know what a memory slot is. Sweet. Ooh, pouch. That's cool. I hope that there's a better way of doing that. Oh, I think our pouch is down there. Sweet. Yeah, I'm wondering what this row of fruit actually is. Okay, so each hand can be equipped with up to 3 armaments. Okay. Well, we can two-hand them. Y plus LB or RB wheel two-hand. Okay. Okay, so it looks like let's just get a bit of distance here. Looks like he doesn't have actually that much aggro. I like to test out how to deal with certain enemies. I see. Okay. I think potentially I didn't read that part. The point of that tutorial was guard breaking. I wonder if this can R1 guard break effectively. Okay, so they brought back rolling R1. And you can store it. That's nice. That was a feature in Dark Souls 2. I don't know if it was in Dark Souls 3. It didn't feel like it. Interesting. So it seems as though it wasn't wanting to give us the plunge attack. I suspect there'll be a tutorial for that though. Maybe I just let go of the R1 RB button too fast. There is an icon. Oh, that's okay. That's just south. All right. Easy. I wonder what does actually show up. Oh, sprinting also doesn't reduce Okay, yep. Sprinting also doesn't reduce stamina. Crouching. Nice. Wonder what that is. Stance breaking. Some attacks may break an enemy stance. Charge attacks and jump attacks make it particularly easy to break an enemy stance. Easy. I suspect that some weapons do it better. I wonder if the club is one such weapon. Ooh, okay, so we can RT while jumping. Gave him a heap of health. Which is kind of cool. Stakes of Marika. Upon dying, revived at last sight of grace. However, if there's a stake of Marika near where you died, you can choose to be revived there instead. Okay. Looks like we don't have to activate it. And there's a boss. So guard counters. You can perform a guard counter attack immediately after blocking an enemy attack. Guard counters make it easy to break an enemy stance. RT immediately after blocking an attack. Guard counter. Okay. Just like parry, but easier. That was a lot of iframes. So in the previous games, when an enemy is knocked down, or you're knocked down, I think my opinion is they didn't quite ever get iframes correct. Sometimes they just felt inconsistent, depending on what enemy it was, or you. Like in Dark Souls 3, you get up really slowly, and I feel as though there's quite a bit of... Yeah, it's interesting. I'm not criticizing it that much, but that felt like a generous amount of iframes there. Sweet. Let's see what this guy has to say now. Oh! Oh, okay. Take the plunge. I'm gonna do that a lot. Um. All right. That's cool. Use stone sword key. Oh, okay. So that opens a fog gate. I wonder how common these things are. This reminds me a little bit of Fragrant Branch of Yore type mechanics. Okay, so cooperative multiplayer. Yeah. One day I'm keen to do that. I can't do that now though. Alrighty. I wonder if there are illusory walls in this game. I wonder if there's any benefit to breaking pots. So the guard council was really interesting. It seems as though you do have to time it properly, because... Or like you have to choose when you do it. Like maybe not all... Wow. This is really pretty. I can't wait to play this on a massive TV as well. This TV is pretty big, but I can't wait to play this on a giant TV. And it sounds really nice too. I wonder what this little scene is up here. Just big birds. Some gold stuff here. I think that's a boss down there that we aren't encouraged to do. Yeah. So we'll rest, get our flasks back. And pass time as well, that's new. Memorize spell, sort chest. I actually really need to, like the skill ceiling in this game sort of is quite high, and part of that is, a map. Yes, that's right, this has a map. Part of the skill ceiling is switching items in your inventory. You know, any item that you have equipped is going to increase your equip load. But if you can switch using your inventory very quickly, you know, you can kind of use it in boss fights. I did that quite a bit in Dark Souls 2 when your weapon degraded a lot, or when there are multi-phase bosses that are a bit different, like Charred Ivory King, or Burnt Ivory King, sorry. Okay, so use your map, check current position, as well as terrain and surrounding structures. You can update your map with new information by finding map fragments at stealers along the road. You can also use the map to freely place beacons of light to serve as landmarks as you explore. That's really cool.
Oh yes, tarnished are we? Come to the lands between for the Elden Ring? Of course you have. No shame in it. Unfortunately for you, however, you are maidenless. Without guidance, without the strength of runes, and without an invitation to the Round Table Hold, you are fated, it seems, to die in obscurity.
Now see, that's not actually true, because I'm pretty sure someone's done this game without any grace.
Luckily for you, however, there is one shining ray of hope for even the maidenless. Me. Vare. Take care to listen. Are you familiar with grace? The golden light that gives life to you, tarnished. You may also behold its golden rays, pointing in a particular direction at times. That is the guidance of grace, a path that a tarnished must travel. Indeed. Grace's guidance holds the answers. It will lead you, tarnished, to the path you are meant to follow, even if it leads you to your grave. Grace's guidance will reveal the Castle Stormvale, over on the cliff, the home of the decrepit demigod, Godric the Grafted. It's time you set off, I should think. To Castle Stormvale on the
I like how he's saying it slow.
where Grace
Castle
will guide you.
Stormvale.
If you
He
seek
sounds like
the
a teacher.
Elden Ring, maidenless as you are. It's time you set off to Castle.
Okay. Cool. I love it. So here's more of the shit. What is it? Roa fruit. I really hope that these things aren't absolutely critical. Because I don't like... One thing that I mean, some part of me, like, knows that I like farming. Ooh, Erdleaf flower. But... it's a love-hate relationship, honestly. Said to be fed by leaves that fell from the Erd tree in days of antiquity. So just more crafting materials. So what this means is still obscure to me. There's actually pressing Y to jump. Amazing. But yeah, this game is utterly beautiful. So we have a point and a coastline, scattered ruins, what looks like a larger castle out there. Yeah, down there's a coastline, that looks like a Dark Souls 3 crab, fuck yeah. I'm keen to fight that. Heap of ruins and plainlands, like jagged, rugged plainlands. I know that there are caves in this game, which I absolutely adore. I mean, one of my favorite, probably my favorite game of all time is just, it is Skyrim. Aged like a interestingly fine wine, that game. I don't know if it has the best reputation anymore, really. I think the reputation of Bethesda in general has sort of dropped. You know, you had Fallout 4, and that had some reasonable criticism to it. And then you had Elder Scrolls Online and Fallout 76. Both had problems, Fallout 76 more so. But I feel as though, you know, Bethesda was tarnished a little bit by the last, what is it, 8 years, I'd say, of releases. And Starfield's out now. I think that I've heard good things about it, really keen to play. But, man, the first time you play Elder Scrolls is incredible. I played it on release. I was in grade 11 when it came out, and I bought it the day it came out, 11th of November 2011, back in the day when game studios actually committed and delivered their promises of, you know, release times. And God, they delivered with that game, holy shit. But they released it just at the right time for me, because I was finishing school for the year, because I'm an Australian. And man, that summer holidays was pretty much just Elder Scrolls and worrying about girls. Like, that's it. Perfect summer. A summer of nascence. That game was a tit. Everyone I knew played it. So let's fuck around with this guy a little bit. I know that you're supposed to get your horse torrent before doing this. I can see why he's quite quick. Do I not have a full heal? thinking that R2 is a bit slow for this fight. Ooh, gross. I don't think I really want to do this. I know you're not supposed to. Yeah, I don't think that I have enough. I don't think fighting him on foot is the worst. As bad as I thought it was going to be. Yeah, so we kind of know that. But... Ooh. Summoning pools. Nah, interesting. So we won't be doing that. Can't play, not playing online. Looks like it gives me a, yeah, nice. Okay, so the attack arc on that's pretty big, and it looks like we don't actually have a full heal either. So that's unfortunate. That's weird because even in Dark Souls, I think in Dark Souls 3, when you start out level 1 with no upgrade equipment, I think a flask is a full heal, I think. Oh, actually, you know what? Maybe it's not. Bit unfortunate not hitting him there, but that's alright. Okay, so that ledge is a bit annoying. The fact that you don't get full heal will make this quite difficult, I think. Interesting, so I think I can just circle strafe that attack. Get a bit weird. Fighting him in this terrain isn't ideal. Oh, okay, so you do use stamina when running. That's a bit rude. He does have a really nice arc on his swing. But yeah, we discovered something. We can circle strafe, which is really good. I like that. I like how the weather and the time change, and just the way it changes as well. Like the actual effect. But yeah, it looks like stamina. So he's comboing here a lot. It is a little bit hard to tell what he's going to do. Nice, bit of AoE there. I think being on his right side is worse. That was a good chunk of health though. I don't think this is going to be impossible, even without full heal and even without, you know, an upgraded weapon. It'd be a great victory if I can do it. We seem to be performing better at the tail end of the fight. Okay, yeah. Alright. Oh, great. He is quite enjoyable though. I like it. And I also like how, I don't know what other people's experiences. Oh, these things respawn. Okay, well that's interesting. I like how you do, in my opinion, enough damage to him to make it not feel... What is that? What? Cool. Okay, it's not doing that well here. Yeah, I don't know what other people's experiences are, but I feel as though, yeah, the damage I'm doing is decent. Like I said, not it doesn't feel like what a late game boss would be, even upgraded. So it sort of encourages you to do it. Very brutal though. Really brutal. I really like his left side. Nice. Terrain really matters in this fight. But it looks like poise works similarly in Dark Souls 3, where you have a build up. So you're encouraged to hit as much as possible. Okay. Nice. Dragon Slayer armor attack. dodging a bit early there, I reckon. Yeah, that wasn't a bad attempt. We died with one class left too, which is, you know, nice. It's good to get to a point, I think. It's a good milestone when you're getting to a point where you're not just being taxed Estus or flasks. You know, if you're getting to a point where, you know, you're losing just because you run out of flasks, it's because you're getting hit too much. The terrain is a major aspect of the challenge of this fight. Couldn't see. Alright. Ooh, no, not dead. Dead now. Yeah, that was a bad attempt, but I think what I'll do is try and bring him onto better ground to fight, because yeah, my movement's being a bit restricted. Like, just here would be a good arena, I reckon. But not in this little valley. I reckon if I get the positioning correct, I probably will be able to do 3 hits on that circle strafe, which will be good. But yeah, this feels better. Probably do another attempt or 2 and then have a bit of a break. I'd like to check the audio as well. Yeah. Lost my runes at this point from Soldier of Godric. That's okay. My understanding is that with so many enemies in this game, if I do need some runes, I should be fine. Okay, so I misread that. I thought he was just going to do his regular horse attack. Yeah, getting done by the train there, unfortunate. Nice. Yeah, it's a Dragon Slayer armor attack. I like his shield attack. It's cool. But yeah, I feel as though we're getting a little bit, you know, better in this arena, I think. That's a cool aspect of the open world and having bosses in the open world, is that you are given options and freedom to control the arena. Okay. Is that tree barge thing? So the horse barge does hit me. Massive shield slam. AoE on that's pretty hardcore. Essentially, like jump. But I don't think jump is a good idea, because if his tracking is good, then jump won't save us, I don't think, from the AoE. It's probably better to just dodge. Keen to see how jump really affects the mechanics of fighting in this game. Because I know that there are AoEs that should have dodged back there. That was a better attempt, I think. Better start to the fight. We might start war crying, actually. Start pushing the fight a bit deeper. We'll probably try and get to a point where 50%ing health every time, and then I'll start worrying about war cry. I'll throw one down to begin with. Yeah. Yeah, one of the reasons why I want to take this fight a bit seriously is that, like, I know you're supposed to do it on horseback, but I don't even. I kind of. I'm interested to see what it's like fighting things on horseback at level 1. It's probably a lot of hit and run, but you can't. You're not going to be able to dance with this guy. Okay, alright, that was failure. Yeah, you can't just trade blows with this guy, so you gotta... So this is, yeah, the reason why I want to do this is because this is going to be a good test. Like, I'm still not 100% convinced I'll do this. I'm not totally convinced of it at all. Like, I don't know if this is the way I want to enjoy the game. Undeniably, the challenge of these games is what I enjoy most about them. Which is what validates this playing the game this way for me. Need to be a bit quicker with that. I think potentially not sprinting and just walking. Okay. Oh, that was good. I'm definitely starting to get the feel of the fight a little bit more. And I'm definitely liking being able to punish his charging attacks now. You know, keeping distance and rolling back. Sometimes letting an enemy close the distance is your best bet. Because some enemies can't close the distance sufficiently. Getting hit by that is really frustrating. Okay, I should get to a point where we can see him. Yeah, so we can't just stand there after that attack. Maybe there's a particular position. Damn. I don't know what happened to my input there. Ooh, that's really harsh. Yeah, that's really rough. I was considering using my 4th flask. Probably should have. But yeah, I like this fight. Even on foot, I like this fight. Okay. So I think, I don't think, there are so many punish timings in this fight. I think when he does his regular swing and we're to the right of him, I think we're just going to prioritize getting out of the way rather than fluffing about trying to, you know, work out where to stance punish him. I think it's going to be worth the damage. And it looks like he can combo it with a few different attacks. And if he combos it with that sweeping one, I don't think we can actually just circle strafe it. Like, we'll just wait until the sequence ends like that. So it looks like that's one of his small attacks. Yeah, okay. Kind of freaked out, so close to the wall there. Such a shame we don't get full heal. But that's definitely something we'll look for. Like, it'd probably be good to get some items that boost max health as much as possible. And then get our flask up to the point where we get full heal. That'll be really good. Ooh. Wow, that's a one-shot. I didn't know that. Yeah, I can imagine that that this boss, like if you were new to Souls, or even if you're not new to Souls, this boss must have been quite tormenting to put at the start of the game. Because you're not going to be, like, a Wretch is probably not the best class for this fight. Probably not the worst either. That was a mistake. Be great to get a double punish timing down on that. Stupid horse bash. Lame. Yeah, if we can't beat this boss level 1 like this, it's going to be hard to beat some of the properly difficult bosses. Even if you're not supposed to fight them on foot. Because yeah, most characters probably... yeah, I suspect there are probably better starting classes than this. Anything with armor, I can see, like, if you can tank a couple of hits. Like a shield, probably have much better luck against this guy. shield slammers mean. I think that yeah, we're gonna have to be careful with that because it does look a little bit like his other jumping attack. And their dodge timings are different. So we're gonna have to, that's a sticking point. Yeah, it was a big, bold move to put this guy in the game so early. There's a reason for it. First of all, it's a fun fight if you actually want to do it. Oh, damn it. But if you realize that you don't need to fight him, you've learnt that, which is really important for Dark Souls. You know, knowing that you shouldn't be in an area is super important, especially I suspect in a game like this where it's open world. Like if there's a way for you to get to the end game super quick, then the developers probably want to make sure that people know that you can just turn back, or that you shouldn't be there. And this boss seems like it's trying to teach you that. Okay, so missed the attack timing there, that's okay. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, classic. Oh, amazing. That's so good. Love it. 3,200 rings. That's so cool. That was really good. Where's our grace? Wonder what this asshole has to say to me now.
It's time you set up.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Alright. So I'm gonna go have a break. I'll be back soon. Alright, time to continue. How's my battery going on the phone? 6%. Not bad. Could be worse. I might do an audio check actually. I have to change my tags. Alright, this is a test. Alright, that's good. Easy. Alright, so let's might actually just get a charger. Lol, there's one next to me this whole time. Classic. Alright, so let's play the game. We've just killed the tree sentinel, which I'm really happy about. Yeah, let's explore. This little skull is lying about. Like a bunch of them. This one's glowing. Golden rune. Okay. So let's see. Well, let's look at this. The golden halberd. Weighty halberd forged of gold, wielded by the order of the tree sentinels, heavily equipped knights. Deals holy damage. A masterly crafted weapon that lives up to its heft, but is difficult for one of mere human strength to wield. Skill. Golden vow. Passed down from antiquity among the knights of the capital, interesting, raise armament aloft and pledge to honor the tree in battle, granting self and nearby allies increased attack power and defense. Nice. Actually, let's have a look. So yeah, 30 strength, 14 dex. This is a fairly mid-game item. DD scaling, interesting. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Club's not a very good weapon. C-scaling and strength. Let's see what else we have here. Not interesting. Not interesting. Golden rune. Tells you how many runes it yields. That's nice. Very cool. Very cool. So I wonder what this structure's all about here. Might actually go ahead and... okay, so this is the map. Okay, so it shows you NPC as well. And your sites of grace. And I think I need map fragments to unlock the map properly. So let's go back to inventory. Wait, no, not inventory. I wanted to go to... No, we don't need that. System. I can always pull up my menu by pressing Y. My HUD, sorry. The heads up display. Going down in areas is usually not a great way to start in these games, or any game for that matter. Like, down or directly up usually means next level. There's a giant down there on the beach. Oh, he's not on the beach. I'll go ahead and fight him. The steps are much faster than other giants in the games. Don't really want to lock on. So the reason why I'm backing off is because I don't want to stand underneath them constantly. Okay. To trigger the stomp, which was a bit of a fast wind-up. Cool. Vanquishing enemy groups. Replenish your flasks. Nice. The number and type of flask refills varies depending on the enemy group. You can replenish more flasks than your maximum amount allows. That's interesting. So he must count as an enemy group. I guess, like, if you consider it to be an encounter, that'd be a good way of, like, a group is probably the wrong word. Very cute. Bet you get something good for murdering them. So this is, you know, my intuition of not going down. You know, just based on previous game experience. But the fact that they put a giant there to gatekeep the way down is, you know, it's pretty obvious that this is a tougher area. These massive tentacle beings down here. Some interesting stuff there as well. Bit weird. Looks like a bit of a campfire down there. Another one of these skull things. It doesn't look like there's going to be anything in that one. I think they might have to glow, indicate that something's in them. Okay, so that looks like an enemy. I think... Okay, actually, sorry, that giant wasn't an enemy group because it didn't replenish my flasks. Unless he did. I don't know if it said to maximum. Strip of white flesh. Crafting material. Toughens the constitution, boosting resistance. It's known for its long-lasting effects. Thin strips of flesh taken from a bloodless creature. Okay. What was that? A smoldering butterfly. Didn't notice that item. An eternally burning butterfly found near wildfires and elsewhere. Material used for crafting items. Served as kindling for a number of items. Kindling. So kindling in the previous games was increasing the number of flasks. So I suspect I'd die if I go down there. Like it increases the potency of something. And I suspect that's what that's referring to. Oh, okay, there we go. Not getting that item back. Yeah, I don't know what this is, but I don't know if I want to fuck with it. See if I can give it a whack. Doesn't look like it. Okay, maybe later. Maybe it means something. Find out later. I don't really want to fight those things, they just look awkward. Come back when we have more flasks and a bigger, better weapon. Looks like something there though. Maybe a skull? The hell was that? Ruin fragment. More crafting item. Found near places where ruins have fallen from the sky. From the sky? Can be used for crafting or simply for throwing at enemies. These shards of stone are believed to have once been part of a temple in the sky. They glow with a faint light from within. Oh, so these things fell from the sky, did they? That's interesting, like, you know, they have a sunken nature. There's more. I wonder if this is a case of, you know, sort of arbitrary, not arbitrary, but classical explanation of phenomena. You know, the idea that something might sink is probably less natural than something falling. Especially, you know, being on a beach, it feels out of place here. I can imagine ancient cultures thinking that it fell from the sky. Okay, so we've got a bit of an enemy group up here. So we'll see how we go with this gank squad. Okay, so the auto lock on might be that. Okay, so they seem to have, you know, half decent tactics. Alright, they were just too slow. Okay, so you get one flask back when you kill a group, not all of your flasks. That makes sense because the caveat it gave was that you got an additional flask. Sorry, you got a flask, but not more than your total, you know, possible number of flasks. Oh, cave. Coastal cave. The darkness here is telling me that I probably shouldn't proceed until I have a torch. Yeah, I don't think I will. So... Looks like I can't just warp, but what if... Okay, so they had red crosses. I suspect I can't warp. So this is all a bit unfortunate. Okay, here we go. So you can't warp maybe from interiors of structures? That's also a feature in Skyrim, I'd imagine in general, and Oblivion. I'd imagine in general it's a feature of open world games. Let's continue now that we're all flashed up. Okay, I'm thinking NPC, I can't lock on. Okay, so the smoldering butterfly is coming from the fire.
I don't want any trouble.
Purchase, nice. So can I use this? 810, I can. I think I'm probably going to buy that. We'll go to 100. Oh, actually, let's see what he's selling. Armorer's cookbook, expanse crafting repertoire, smithing stones. Buy all of those. He's just selling a club. Broadsword, I will buy that. I wonder what this does. I'm curious. I will buy one. They are quite expensive. I probably won't buy them until I really need them.
Done? Well, be on your way then.
Interesting. So what is this? Info. Okay, so you buy info. I don't think I'll be able to buy the other one. That's okay. That's kind of cool, and it gives you the general, you know, weakness, how to deal with them. It's definitely not something Dark Souls 1, 2, or 3 did. Kind of just needed to figure it out yourself. I don't feel too, you know, bummed about that. I think it's nice that they hold your hand a little bit. You know, you can say they hold your hand if you want, but the Draconic Tree Sentinel, I think, is a real kick in the face for anyone who thinks that. These dirty bastards. Just as much damage resistance as before. Okay. Love the attack speed on this. Hefty Beast Bone. I just kind of wanted to see if I could get a drop from them, which I did. Thick, solid beast bones. Material used for crafting items found by hunting particularly large beasts, commonly used to make disposable weapons. Cool. That's interesting. Okay, so it's the same deal with Dark Souls 3. When you get the souls... Gold's Pickled Foul Foot. Four-toed foot of fowl, picked, which is a bird, picked in a golden medicinal solution. Pickled in a golden medicinal solution, okay. Ooh. Bastard followed me. Boost the amount of runes obtained from defeating enemies for a certain duration. Oh, cool. This looks like we probably can't proceed, but we will go this way. Spirit Spring jumping. Jump while on a horseback near us. Oh, while on horseback, okay. Yeah, I just wanted to test it. So, the other thing I want to test is... Okay, so we can't even bring up the map when we're in combat. That's okay. Sweet. So we explored a bit to the left, pushed it about as far as I think we can. Let's explore up here. Really need clothes. I was hoping that guy was going to sell us some clothes, but he didn't. Didn't have anything for us. That's really interesting. I don't understand. Light seems to be emanating from that point out there. That does not look like a reflection from this moon here. The grace is also pointing in a direction. Because Stormvale is there, I suspect it's pointing in the direction of the next side of Grace. That looks like a side of Grace though. NPC. Okay, fast travel to sites of Grace. Okay, so we do know about that. Ooh, at a smithing table you can spend runes and smithing stones to strengthen your armaments. Somewhere in the lands between you may meet a blacksmith who can make your armaments even stronger. Sweet. Okay, so how many runes do we have? We have 194. Let's see how much it costs. 230. So I'm expecting... Oh, it's the same Dark Souls as Dark Souls 3. Okay, so... I don't think we'll be able to upgrade it further than this. Let's see. Let's pop our runes, wherever they are. Tools, ashes. Oh, there they are. Okay. So it was 200, so, and it requires 230. So I'm thinking probably, let's go 600. Just in case we can upgrade again. Okay, so no, we can't.
You're tarnished. I can see it. And I can also see that you're not after my throat. Then why not purchase a little something? I am Kale, purveyor of fine goods.
Guy has my name. Nice. Okay, so... cookbooks. Expands crafting repertoire. So what have we got here? We got throwing dagger, telescope, kind of like that. Actually, I really like that. Cracked pot. We have to figure out what cracked pot items are. Rose. Oh, clothes. Fuck yeah. Chain. That's just tragic. But we will buy a torch, and we will buy you. So we'll need to eat another soul.
Goodbye. What is it?
I like how it's not binoculars. And we'll buy some throwing daggers. Or a throwing dagger, I guess. Buy another arrow. That's fine.
I am of a nomadic people, selling wares as I travel. The land has been tainted by madness since the shattering of the Elden Ring. It's only tarnished like yourself, who keep things from drying up entirely. Let's say you're a very welcome customer. You know, if you can spare the runes, you should buy yourself a crafting kit. A crafting kit allows you to make base essential, really. The kit costs a bundle, but the important thing is that you survive.
Interesting, okay, so... Pretty cheap.
Goodbye.
So I'll need to eat a couple. That's done.
What?
And I can sell them shit as well. So that's good to know.
I'm glad.
Item crafting. If you have a crafting kit, you can make various items from materials you find. Select item craft from the main menu. By finding cookbooks. You'll need cracked pots or other containers to craft certain items. You will not be able to make more of those items than you have containers. Container items will run out with use, but the containers themselves will remain. Okay. Alright, well, let's see.
What is it?
Okay, so we'll buy a cracked pot. Oh, what's this? Oh. Garbage. So we'll probably go after these cookbooks as well. controller ran out of battery. Classic. Now I'm sitting very close to the TV. Amazing. So... enemy. Keen to see these flying things as well. I like that, that's pretty cool. Where is he? Oh, there he is. So let's see what this enemy's got. Ain't got shit. Classic. Alright. More up there. Let's continue along the path. See where it leads us. Leads us to enemy. Barbaric Roar. Yeah, so very keen to see if these ruin fragments are important at all. Ah, gotta kill the boar. Had to do it, had to do it. Classic South Park call back there. Killing boars in the forests. Teardrop Scarabs. There are both Crimson and Cerulean Teardrop Scarabs. Defeat them to replenish the flasks that match their type. However, you cannot replenish more flasks than your maximum amount allows. Okay, so that did nothing. Okay, if they respawn, like if they respawn, that's kind of cool, but... Tarnished Golden Sunflower, so we'll check out what that is. I suspect that it doesn't give us any more information. Oh, okay, so you don't even have to be at a site of grace to craft. Holy Essence, found near minor Erd trees. Large flower blooms facing the Erd tree. Material used for crafting items. They were facing this way. So I wonder where they actually are. Like, is that a minor Erd tree, perhaps? So that looks pretty dangerous down there. Okay. So as usual, running R1, really nice for, you know, more fast type enemies. Okay, so sprinting does cost stamina when you're in combat. So it looks like there's lots of enemies here. And dogs. So it looks like dogs have thin beast bone, nice. Looks like dogs have very similar movesets to Dark Souls. Oh, and you can sprint while crouching. So what's this? Smithing stone, nice. It's good to find enemies that drop smithing stones. Ooh. Flail, okay, okay. I don't think flails were part of the other games. Oh. Attributes, oh. Okay, 18 decks, so we're not touching that. Probably good to sell that. I wonder if we can sell that too, because I ain't going to use that either. Nice, it's a one-shot, a bit more powerful than the club. I do like how stealth is being baked into this game a little bit more explicitly. Bit risky. Ooh. Lord Swan's Greatsword. I don't think I'll be able to use that, but... that guy's got a horn. Really want to find me some clothes. Okay, so we won't go that way, I guess. I think this might just have more critical damage. Nice. Lord Sworn's Bolt. So I wonder if these guys are Lord Sworn knights or soldiers. Area's quite dense in them. This is back at the start. Let's see if we can Ooh, Godric soldiers. Okay, so they're Godric soldiers. Is that aggro a couple too many, in my opinion? And a dog. Okay, so that's unfortunate. That's aggroed both of them. Aggroing the shield guy, this guy especially. Ooh, he parried me. That's unfortunate. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's a bit gross. Yes, having to go through all these guys again is a bit unfortunate. Kind of... Yeah, I'll stick with this for the backstab damage, just for the time being. Ooh, souls. Here we go. What we'll probably try and do, actually, is just kill the bare minimum on this side to fight the big guy. Yeah, it's very annoying. follow-up's a bit brutal. Okay. Didn't have to deal with hyper armor or anything. That's nice. Lump of flesh. So I have to check out the thin beast bones and the lump of flesh. Let's pull this guy right now. Shit. Okay, go this way. Yeah, we'll just try and fight this guy early. Nice. Partisan. It's not a great fight, honestly, but you know, it could be worse. Let's try and clear the rest of these assholes out. Have a proper explore. Yeah, it looks like the spear and board guys are a bit more powerful than in Dark Souls 3. I have to be really careful of the dogs because it looks like they follow up. Drop my phone as well. So these guys are Godric soldiers. Try not to mess up the backstab here. Cool. This guy a bit of a wide berth. Oh, there's a side of grace. Classic. We won't rest here. There should be more dudes on this side. herba. Okay, I think that's the first time we picked up something like that. Alright, I think we're nearing the end. It does look like there's a guy in... just... oh, maybe that's just a cooking pot. That's definitely a guy behind it. Do this quickly. Sweet, so we've got a couple more smithing stones here. I'm keen to go back and upgrade. But this, I want to investigate. Ooh, map fragment. Pretty. Limgrave West. Very cool. So what I'll do is I will actually put a marker here. Place beacon. First I will... well, actually no, I won't. There was a way... there was like a little cavern here. Let's investigate that. Also not 100% sure I've cleared everything out, so let's be careful. Hoping there's a grace down here. Looks like a trap. Guess not. Adding skills. With a whetstone knife, you can use ashes of water grant your armaments new skills at sites of grace. An armament can only have one skill. Any skill it previously had will be removed. An armament's type determines what skills it can have. Okay, some special armaments have unique skills that cannot be granted new ones. Okay, cool. So Ash of War, Storm Stomp. And a whetstone knife. Nice. Okay, a bit of treasure here. Let's go to the inventory. We have a bit of stuff we need to look at. So we've got a bigger rune. Oh, okay, so that the parentheses determine potency. A rustic feast. Rich juices. Okay, so item crafting. So these are items I can craft. Craft fire pots, rope fire pot, bone dart, roller raisin, feed torrent to restore HP. That's interesting. Rainbow stone. Sweet. Alright, let's rest that side of grace and make our way to our marker. Stormgate. Interesting. So I'd be keen to see what these ones would have said, because it looks like this direction actually has a name. It tells you maybe what the next bonfire is going to be called. So this is going to be our path to the castle. Oh, cutscene. Sister Frida, for sure.
Greetings, traveler from beyond the fog. I am Melina. I offer you an accord.
Interesting.
Have you heard of the Finger Maidens?
Huh.
They serve the Two Fingers, offering guidance and aid to the Tarnished. But you, I am afraid, are maidenless. I can play the role of maiden, turning runes into strength to aid you in your search for the Elden Ring. You need only take me with you to the foot of the Erd Tree. Then it's settled. Summon me by grace to turn runes into strength. Ah, another matter. I bequeath to you this ring. Use it to traverse great distances. It will summon a spectral steed named Torrent. Torrent has chosen you. Treat him with respect.
Cool, so you can level up Ashes of War. So it increases scaling from Dex and seems to decrease physical output, which is strange. Horseback riding. From pouch memory, equip 6 items to pouches. 4 of those items can be used without opening the main menu. Okay, so it looks like we should put our ring on my pouch. so we won't go this way just yet. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll equip it to my consumables bar. Let's see how we go with that. So this looks like a big dude up here. I want to smash him. Right, let's go back to the club. Ah, so he's on a horse. Don't really like horseback combat. Yeah, not massively keen on that. I also have a lot of runes. I probably will have to get good at that though. There was an NPC talking here as well, which I'll need to deal with.
Oi! You there? Could you help us out, Cully?
There's a few horseback dudes. Nice. Enemies.
Yeah, you there? Stop pretending you can't see me.
Huh.
Why won't anyone look me in the eye? I'm not that ugly, am I?
Fuck is this shit? Well, where is this guy?
Oi! You there? Could you help us out, Cully? You? Yeah, you there? Stop pretending you can't see me.
Fuck, this is annoying.
Why won't anyone look me in the eye? I'm not that ugly, am I?
Ah, this is ridiculous. Where is this lad?
Oi! You there? Could you help us out, Cully?
I'm just walking around mashing the Y button.
You? Yeah, you there? Stop pretending you can't see me. Why won't anyone look me in the eye? I'm not that ugly, am I?
Just, yeah, mashing the Y button.
Oi! You there?
Okay,
Could
so
you
he's...
help us out, Cully? You? Yeah, you there? Stop pretending you can't see me.
This is just getting annoying.
Why won't anyone look me in the eye? I'm not that ugly, am I?
It's just zero movement.
Oi! You there? Could you help us out, Cully? You? Yeah, you there? Stop pretending you can't see me. Why won't anyone look me in the eye? I'm not that ugly, am I?
Probably won't do this for too much longer. This is just stupid. Yeah.
Oi!
Okay.
You there? Could you help us out, Cully?
Fuck this guy.
Yeah, you there? Stop pretending you can't see me.
The hell is this guy going? Okay. Yeah. Definitely deserve that. Oh, drop the phone again. I've got to stop dying because I've got a shit ton of. Yeah, we'll do that. I saw that. So I'm gonna go back to the bonfire. Actually, no, I won't. I'm just gonna travel to the blacksmith bonfire. So, not just yet. Nice. Time to get those big numbers out. Big smack and hammer.
A pleasure to meet thee, Tarnished. I am the witch Renna. I'd heard tell of a Tarnished hurtling about atop a spectral steed, and upon looking into the matter, the talk I surmise is of thee.
I like how you look up.
Possessed of the power, no? To call forth a spectral steed named Torrent. Ah, as I had hoped, I was entrusted this for thee, by Torrent's former master.
There's a lot of hands.
Tis a bell for calling forth spirits. Summon them with it. From ash and return to the Erd Tree, the spirits will obey thine command but briefly. As they recall battles past, now it is thine, to do with as thou wishest.
Not interested. Okay, so what we want to do is head back here.
Oi! You there? Could you help us out, Cully? You? Yeah, you there? Stop pretending you can't see me.
It's not this thing, is it? This is definitely kind of cool. Yeah, I reckon this guy's actually in this area.
Oi! You there? Could you help us out, Cully? You? Yeah, you there? Stop pretending you can't see me. Why won't anyone look me in the eye? I'm not that ugly, am I?
Nice, Ash of War. So it doesn't look like. Oh, jeez. Interesting. That's a really cool horse. Alright. So it looks like he's far more powerful than the other dude. Yeah, we'll go here and then we'll just pick up my souls. He's probably not keen to do him. Oh. Until I can tank the hits. Supposed to roll backwards. Okay, so that's not a marker. Okay, easy. So that looks pretty interesting. I wonder what this is all about. That's a shit ton of dudes. Don't want to have to deal with that. So we're gonna kill this idiot at the top first, or maybe not. Wonder if there's a thing here. Yeah, that's a lot of guys. Really cool. Dagger, nice. Some kind of flower. Okay, enemy. Poisoned. Great. Looks like poison lasts a decent amount of time as well. That's a decent amount of health. Poison Bloom. Cool. So I'm hoping I can find a site of grace. Oh, there's a thing there, so that's okay. Looks like they can do damage to you. Mushroom, glowstone. Interesting. Okay, let's check what's up here. Interesting looking enemy. Looks like he was probably a sorcerer. Glintstone staff, yeah, looks like it. A heap of wolves, so it looks like we're probably gonna die here. Sorceries and incantations. Yeah. It's a lot. Looks like the pretty standard strategies do work. It would have been good to have gotten a few of those hits off. Because this guy looks like a big bopper. So they can follow that up, so you gotta be quick. Nice. I like that aspect. Nothing like a bit of grave robbing. Okay, so some of these are pretty big. Alright, so looks like we're flanked by a cliff here. And there are a heap of enemies this way. I do want to see if this was a cave. No. No, it wasn't. So who knows what these idiots are doing. I'll fight this guy. Be careful though. Okay, did not see that coming, that's okay. Need to get used to that. Okay, probably want to wait until this light wears off. It's unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. Haha. Sweet raisin. Still got the W. Nice. Scored me a flask as well. I do like that mechanic. I think it suits this game quite well. Still do need to find myself a... Oh shit, that could be bad. Looks like that sound didn't travel too far. Alright, so let's push this way some more. This dude on horseback, will deal with him. Actually, I don't know if I want to deal with him. I haven't killed a banner bearer yet. Definitely tempted to do so. Cool. So here are one of those jumping points, which we'll have to inspect. Really still need to find myself some good clothes. That looks interesting. Didn't drop us anything there. Wonder what that is. Damn it. Need to be careful doing that. So it does look like... take this out. That was dumb. Should have just taken the L. Take care of this guy first. See if we can get around here. Okay, did he change position or something? Don't know. Royal House Scroll Key. Give to a learned sorcerer to acquire new sorceries. Nice. Okay, looks like a heap of idiots down there. We'll deal with this sorcerer first though. Fuck. Nice. Very elite. These poor dudes. Okay, so it does work the same way. That's a lot of damage. Alright. A bit dangerous here, a bit spicy. Great epee. Back. Gonna bring it over here a little bit, so I don't want to have to deal with these idiots down there. Nice. So it looks like these bigger groups are giving us a decent amount of flasks. Yeah, we won't mess with that. We'll just explore here a little bit. Well, you know, had to happen sometime. Not giving us a stake though. That's a really long way away. Wow. Hopefully we'll be able to progress.
Oi! You there. Could you help us out, Cully?
Somber smithing stone. So we'll have to deal with this little scene here with the giants. Oh, okay. That'll help us out a little bit. Okay, down here. Now I wonder if it'll do it where we died? No. Fuck's sake. Wow. Not very generous. That's okay though. With that grace. Ah, you're joking. It's still up there. Okay. Oh, that could have been tragic. I wonder if this guy will count as an enemy group. No, but that's fair enough. Let's look at the description for mushrooms. Key component in throwing pots. Stone sword key. Okay, so we'll have to look at that. Weeping Peninsula. So this looks like maybe a new area. Yeah, okay. So we won't fuck with that. Still need to find clothes. Oh, shit. That's right, we've already dealt with one of these guys. Go on, big boy. Ew. Alright, let's see what we can do. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Nice little gauntlet there. Trivialized a little bit, I think, by Torrent. If you were to use them. I suspect that a lot of the mob enemies in this game you can ignore. Storm Hill. Let's double back and actually explore these towers if we can. Okay, so there's wolves up there. Oh, more wolves. The R1 spam is very powerful against anything that can't poise through it. What? Interesting. I wonder what was up with that. Maybe it was indicating that was the last in the group. I don't know. Giant up there. These little bastards. Yeah, can you see if these structures are accessible? And it doesn't look like it. It's a shame. Ah, yeah, that's overlooking the start of the level. Looks like there's some giants about. We won't fight them just yet. Let's head back. Probably worth killing this thing. Ruin fragment, okay. That's kind of interesting from a lore perspective, but if that's what they're going to drop, just ignore them. Oh! Sanctuary stone. I like how it said that it was a new item. Oh, here we go. Rarely. This must be a powerful crafting item. That's a big rune. It's kind of a shame that they aren't calling these bigger runes something more significant. And same with this, oop. I think same with the smithing stones as well, from what I understand. Yeah, so that's a bit of a shame. Getting hit so much there. It sounded like a giant. Dismounter, that's kind of a cool weapon. Cool sounding weapon. Fire arrow. Okay, so looks like potentially he does actually get hyper armor. These things are kind of fun, but annoying. Definitely hear more giants. Ooh. And a Grace. He must be an NPC.
Not seen you before. Name's Bernard. Tarnished, just like you. Let me ask you something. Are you here in the lands between to take up the fight? Does your faith in the guidance of grace hold firm, despite the collapse of the Golden Order? Yes, you're a Tarnished.
I do want to fight.
Takes me back. But that's a quality needed now more than ever. Any interest in bearing the torch of my battle arts? All I know is the sword. Picked up a fair few tricks in my time, too. Now's the time to pass them on. To a good and proper Tarnished, like you.
Okay, so what do these cost? Select item to purchase. Oh, there we are. Yeah, why not? Okay, so that's, I guess, what he has to offer.
There's a myriad of battle arts in these lands that I've yet to discover. Mementos of all the warriors who raised their arms in battle, lost and died. A fine tale, all told of true chivalric romance. That's how I fell in love with the sword and the arts of combat. It grants meaning even to falling in battle, to death itself. Well,
I like how they get rid of the talk option when you've exhausted it. It's kind of cool. Alright, so let's actually have a look at the map. So this side of Grace is not actually showing us where we need to go. Or where we could go. So that's notable. Are they just coming out of the trees? I think they are. That's funny. I hope that's not too common. This place looks cool. I don't know what happened there. Oh, it looks like it invaded. Okay. Alright. Okay. Well, you know, that's fair enough. I started off well there, but then I don't think that you can just walk away from him. I think you do have to dodge. Okay, so then we go this way. Keen to trigger that again if we can. Yeah, it looks like we should be getting invaded here. I suspect that you can't ride Torrent when you're being invaded. Easy. Hammer Talisman. Enhances stamina, reducing attacks against blockers. Yeah, I'll put that on. I think my club does do that. Interesting that I can only put on one talisman. I wonder if I have to get slots. I think that you should be able to put 4 on. Competitive multiplayer. Oh, okay, alright. So this looks like a this looks like a PvP arena. So I don't think there's going to be much here for me. No. Okay, well let's look at the map. I'll head down to the edge of this area. What is that? That looks very strange. Looks cool down there. Death-touched catacombs. Our first dungeon. Flasks. Root resin. That's the loop. She's dead now. Going around bashing all these poor skellies. Cool. Okay, so just retreat. Getting a bit sloppy here. That definitely could be done a little bit more potently, in my opinion. Grave Glovewort. Okay. Blood Rose. Okay, alright, so that must be from the start. Ah. So I'm not sure if it was picking up my roll there, or what was happening. Maybe I had some dialogue option open. Maybe I did actually, the heavy door thing. Let's see if it opened this heavy door. It did. Very nice. Ah, boss fight. Yeah, let's do it. We don't need the runes. Black Knife Assassin. Okay, we do a decent amount of damage. I don't know why it was... I don't know why it was damaged before we got here. Okay. Try and lengthen the fight here to see, what's going on. Damn it. Okay, so it looks like going to its right is going to be better. Interesting. Kind of cool. But yeah, I don't know why it starts off with depleted health. It makes me think that there's going to be like a second phase, or I don't know, something. Oh, summoning pool. Okay. I thought that was maybe one of those things that allow me to respawn there. I have to get used to that attack. Assassin's Crimson Dagger. Okay, not too bad. Yeah, sort of confused. I wonder if that's based on my level or something. Or maybe it's an encounter that we'll have again. Return to entrance, no. Yeah, maybe that's what I'm thinking. Maybe we'll have that encounter again. And it'll slowly get more health. Death route. Sure. Alright. Yes, there definitely was more to do here. Might see if I can run through some of the skeletons. question is, how do we ascend? Yeah, very odd. Ah. Reckon it's here. Okay, maybe not. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure how that works. Maybe illusory walls. Yeah, it looks like those items respawn, which is very strange. Maybe we just can't get up there, but I don't think they've ever done anything like that. Well, that's a bit unfortunate. I mean, we can definitely get up there. There's a door that way. I guess not. Yeah, it's a bit annoying. Looked like there was an item up there, so maybe there's another cave, but yeah, I don't quite understand. Oh well. Okay, so we're going down and around.
Hello? Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck. Hello? Oh, my stars. I'm so happy to see you. I am Alexander, also known as the Iron Fist. And as you can see, I'm stuck here. Please. My thanks. Just give me a good smack from the rear with something nice and big. And I'll pop. Don't dally. There's no need to fret. Give it your all,
Classic.
Well played, good lady. Well played. Ah. Well, I'm out now, and that's what counts. I thank you. And as a token of my appreciation...
Exalted flesh. Crafting items. We will have to take care to note where we see that. Temporarily boosts physical attack. Craftable item. Cool. I don't want to explore up here just yet. Oh, this asshole. Fuck this thing up. Shit, I'm back here. Oh, we didn't get anything for that? Lame. Okay, so this sounds like, this looks like it's going to be a new area. This guy looks pretty intense. Oh, yeah. Alright. Smithing stone. Nice, nice, nice. Limgrave. Alright, so this is a new area. Cool. That's pretty curious.
Oh dear. Am I terribly sorry. Are you here as a customer?
Yes. What have you got? Smithing stone. Buy them, thanks. What's that? Bandit mask. Ooh, fuck yeah. Clothes. I'll have that. Yeah, we'll buy that. I want some cookbooks. What is that? Pickled turtleneck. Nimbus seminar. Ice marrows. Cool. Alright, so I don't think I'll progress too far into here. Want to stick with Limgrave, or this main area of Limgrave. Let's see if we can get up to Stormvale Castle. Ooh, what is that? Looks like a werewolf. Looks like a big doggy. That's a shame. It's all very unfortunate. Looks like there's a big bopper over there. Beast Crest Shields. Not a great start. Big reach. Oh, jeez. Not sure what that noise was. Bit odd. Oh, he hit something. Let's try and murder this guy then. Oh, yeah. That was a bit dumb. I think it has a bit longer reach than wolves. It has a lot more. Nice. No drop. That's right. Okay, two of those dog things. Still haven't destroyed the group yet. Couple of watchmen, probably stuff down there as well. Nice. I do think the combat in this game is quite well advanced to that of Dark Souls 3, which is nice. I think they probably got poise a little bit better. Cute. Okay, so it looks like we have encountered roughly this area before. No cerulean tears. Unfortunate. Oh, here we go. There's another guy. Easy. I like the depth that jumping brings to combat. It's quite good. Very similar utility, I think, to running R1. It allows you to really attack from a distance. Alright, let's continue. Random statue. I think this was the house of the trader near the Ash of War guy. We'll rest here. Get back our flasks. And head towards where I think the castle actually is, so this way. I don't really want to mess with those guys again. Killed them a few times now. Check the shack out. Ah, another NPC. Another stone sword key.
You're willing to make me a chrysalid. Everyone's been grafted. Everyone who came with me. They crossed the sea for me. They fought.
I mean, I like that outfit.
For me. Only to have their arms taken. Their legs taken. Even their heads taken. Taken and stuck to the spider. Did you know, if you're grafted by the spider, you become quite a lark when you think about it?
Sitting sideways, classic.
You're all on your own, are you? And heading to Stormvale enticed by the one in the white mask, I suppose. Oh, you've come to be one with the spider? Well, that makes us two peas in a pod. But I don't have your courage. It's scary, you know, having your arms cut off, or legs, or your head. I want to be like everyone else, but I'm just too scared. I'm nothing but a craven. Oh, I know. Can you take this little one along with you? The poor thing deserves someone braver than myself. And the spirits look rather fond. He'll be glad of your company. It was a pleasure to see you. Oh, can you pass on a message for me? If you see the little chrysalids in Stormvale Castle, tell them I love them. And that I'm finally getting the hang of this whole pain thing, you know. It was a pleasure to see you. Oh, can you tell them I love them? I'm finally getting the hang of...
Cool. Interesting little encounter. Doesn't look particularly interesting. Wild strikes. Nice, okay. Ooh, I've got my mask, even though I don't particularly actually like wearing helmets. I don't know, it's kind of cool. Alright, pulled that one from the brink. Cool. Alright. A bit dumb. I like the body physics in this game too. They're not overly reactive.
This tiny golden aura is the grace of the Earth Tree. This light once shone in the eyes of your tarnished brethren, but now it is all that guides you. Or so I hear. You can see them, can't you? The rays of grace that guide you through your burden. Upon the cliff in Castle Stormvale is a shard bearer, a demigod, who inherited a fragment of the shattered Elden Ring. If the rays of grace signal the castle, then the Elden Ring beckons you. As an ally by pact, I pray that you are fit to face the challenge presented by the ring.
Cool. So I am going to travel.
Wait, weren't you... Well, you're back. Goodbye. What is it?
Okay, so let's see what I can craft now. Poison bone arrows, it's kind of nice. Yeah, I can see this being interesting.
Foul tarnished. In search
Oh,
of the Elden Ring.
I thought this would come later.
Emboldened by the flame of ambition. Someone must extinguish thy
unfortunate. Okay. So his attacks definitely are a little bit like slow. Okay. Yeah, not too bad. I don't think it's quite as... And I think the Draconic Tree Sentinel was very interesting as a fight. This one also interesting, but maybe not quite as intimidating. Because he's not... Like, it's designed, obviously, around 1v1. Okay, so you can't just circle strafe that. Okay, so I think there's two big attacks. The delayed ones. I think I'm getting there with them. So those are really poor attempts. I think the damage window I'm missing is during his very like big overhead wind up. Probably do 2 or 3 R1s. Not a bad start. Wow. But that was good. Just focus on his first phase. I think, yeah, there's definitely going to be some attacks in that second phase, which will be punishable, but he does seem to get a bit faster as well, so... That's unfortunate. Oh. Huh. Bad start. Interesting. I think the jumping R2 is going to be really important. So we'll have to figure out where we can weave that in. I don't think rolling away from that's going to be the answer. I think rolling into it and getting around it. Turn this volume down though. Yeah, I think this like the attacks where I can only get one R1 in them. I try leaping R2. Bad start. Really bad start again. Gross. Yeah, it's just shitty attempts. Tough fight. Good to know that we can actually just circle strafe that. Damn. Just not consistently doing that anymore. Weird. Shouldn't be getting hit by that attack, but that's okay. Tuh.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished. Foolish ambitions to rest.
So it looks like his tracking is a lot better with the jump. So we'll have to figure out how to deal with that. But that wasn't a good attempt either, in my opinion, for the first phase. Can't seem to start the fight off very well. Great.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished. These foolish ambitions to rest.
Definitely pulls out the combos in the second phase. But yeah, we need to work out the first phase perfectly before we can really worry about that, I reckon. Oh my god. It's unfortunate. Yeah, trying to work out how to throw in the jumping R2. I think it's going to be really important to get that stagger off. Get a lot of critical damage. Okay. Well, I think the answer to some of that is going to be to dodge backwards and then running, so jumping R2 in, I think. It's really unfortunate. Yeah, okay. So I definitely think my control needs to be a lot better. Man, that combo is pretty hardcore. More reach than I thought it would have. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Obviously, that was no heal, so I think the with his small dagger quick swipe, I have to jump immediately after dodging it. Yeah. You're great to dodge that properly. That's right, it should be pretty easy to dodge. unfortunate. Not dodging that. Should be a staple. Okay, just a bit scuffed there. Hate getting hit by that attack. Definitely a bit scuffed. Bit ridiculous you can only punish that once. Yeah, it looks like only once, which is ridiculous. Yeah. Alright, I didn't deserve to proceed there anyway. Played bad. I don't know if I'll kill him tonight. It's pretty late. Very fun fight though, I'd say. In the sequencing realm here a lot. It looks like Phase 2 is just going to be a conservative game. Yeah, so I'm not used to being in front of him when he does that double swipe. He follows it up, so. But I do feel as though we're learning Phase 1 a little bit. Still very intense. Not much room for error. Bit of a joke. Lucky there, I think. I don't think I attack after that swing, honestly. Just heal up here. Probably have enough time for a third swing there. Classic. Yeah, I need to remember that I don't attack him after that attack. Okay. So it looks like if you were stagger there, his tracking improves, and you can't just circle strafe it. So I'll have to remember that. Okay. So I think phase 2 will definitely be possible. Yeah. Yeah. So we've got the running, so the jumping attack down pretty much. Yeah, it's just going to be a bit slower than the first phase. Shouldn't be getting hit by that. was a good attempt. Definitely think we need more of those jumping R2s though. The riposte is absolutely devastating to his health. Bit of a scuffed attempt, I think. But that's right. Really need to find some clothes. Getting sick of wearing these frumpy underpants. I don't think he has hit me with that before. Yeah, are you back? Try again. Yeah, so when you delay it, getting a bit, creative with throwing in the jumping R2s, but I don't think they're the right ones. Wasn't too bad. Yeah. Great. That's a really dangerous song. It's very dangerous. But it's good because you can't just store a roll to dodge out of it. You have to delay it a little bit, I think. Ooh. That's right. I think we're getting there. That's right. That's right. Made a lot of mistakes there. Shouldn't be getting hit by that. That's a bit unfortunate.
Passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished. These foolish
Okay.
ambitions to rest.
So potentially, you know, when he does his jumping attack, my jumping R2 is better. We'll see.
These foolish ambitions to rest.
Man. It's rough. Maybe one jumping R2 and then two R1s.
Passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Should not be getting hit by that. Yeah, potentially what we can do is we can move into him and depending on what he does, we might be able to punish with a, like we roll back and punish with a jumping out in phase 2.
Foolish ambitions to rest.
Immediate demolition. Okay. Won't go for too much longer, I don't think.
ambitions to rest.
Played really sloppy.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins.
Yeah, it's a fun boss. Very challenging. playing particularly well here. Yep. Finished. Definitely pushing on a little later than I should. It's 3 AM here. Yeah, really need to stop trying to punish his twirl attack like that. Little combo getting the better of me. Bit annoying missing that. Don't think it's worth doing the jumping R2 to R1 punish on his jumping attack, because it doesn't seem to be getting me closer to the stagger. Wow, not a dent. Should not be getting hit by that. Definitely need to figure out how to increase my DPS in the second phase. I think when he does his regular hammer slam, it's not a bad... Yeah, just playing shittily. Playing really badly. Really shitty position as well. I haven't got a stagger in a really long time. Looking for more attack opportunities. I don't think it's going to be necessary in first phase really, so maybe I should stop. Probably really didn't need to heal those times. Bit annoying.
to rest.
Try and get him away from the fog door. Yeah, it's a pretty rare attack.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. These foolish ambitions to rest.
It's pretty rough that they tighten up the punish timings in phase 2 so hard. Like, I don't think that, that hammer attack is really something I can punish, which is annoying, because he follows it up too fast.
These foolish ambitions to rest.
Shouldn't be healing there. ridiculous rare attack. You should not be getting hit by that. Yeah, it's tough. It looks like though that when we do the riposte we should be in front of him. I think we'll get more damage that way. A lot more damage actually. Trying to play a bit more aggressive. getting hit by that.
Foolish ambitions to rest.
I think we need to continue with our regular strategy. Really need to go to bed. Pretty unfortunate, but that's okay. What the hell? What a throw. Yeah. But it looks like we might need to get more, maybe like running, jumping R2s. Maybe that makes a difference. Hey, maybe the DPS is really what matters. Yeah, he's pretty tough. Definitely think I've been going at it a bit too long. It's a bit late, so don't think I'm playing the best every time. But he's pretty enjoyable. For some reason my R1 isn't hitting. Murdered by the indestructible terrain. Nice. Yeah, yeah, here we go again indeed. Probably won't go on for much longer. I've played way too long tonight. That's right. He's been a really fun boss to learn, I think. Quite a few sort of challenges with him. Yeah. Just one thing I haven't quite figured out is how to consistently stagger him. Which would be nice. But, yeah. The DPS though drops hard in phase 2. He has far fewer windows to attack him properly. The only way that I can figure it is to play very aggressively in phase 1, but don't know if it's a good idea. No, you don't always have to do the deprived. In fact, I think for a no leveling challenge, deprived probably isn't even the hardest. But no, yeah, level 1, there's only one level 1 class in each of the trilogy games, and in this game as well. But there is a harder class to do it in this game, which is the caster one, because it has less health. And also spells I don't think are particularly useful in level 1. I could be wrong for this game. Yeah, I gotta remember. Yeah, I can't attack twice there. But yeah, no, the so in this game, all other classes are higher than level 1 because they don't have the same number of stat allocation. And that's the same for the trilogy. Yeah, when he follows it up with the divine sword, he hits really, really quick. I mean, I think what I might do actually is I'll start hitting him when he does his jumping attack, and I'll hit him, and then I'll do a safety roll, and we'll see if that helps. Because yeah, I always get caught out by that one. Yeah, rough. A lot of this fight has been me playing really sloppy, which is unfortunate, because I think this is making this harder than it should be. But yeah, it's quite early in the morning here. This is not going to be the run, I don't think. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of threw that a little bit. Playing like an idiot here. No, not what to do there. Ooh. Yeah, I haven't actually decided yet if I'm going to play through this whole game level 1. Come on. There goes my stagger, I think. Playing on trash. I also think my RB button is actually broken. Yeah, I haven't quite decided whether or not I'll do that. I figured I'd give it a go, but it really just depends on how willing I am to get frustrated with bosses. Like, I don't know if I want to do that, like have too many more moments like Soul of Cinder. Oh, come on. Yeah, see, I think my RB button is actually broken, unfortunately. Damn. Flipping me is annoying. He's definitely a tough fight for so early on in the game. Like I realized that Goodness would probably be a little bit more powerful, but his moveset is quite challenging. Because he's not super punishing. Missing a heap of RBs, which I'm really not a fan of. Yeah, I won't do too much more. I've really pushed it. Gonna have to sleep in tomorrow. Fortunately, I am still on holidays. Damn. Yeah. No one objected. Nah. Ah, yeah. That's interesting. It was in Singapore too, so I'm not sure what would have happened. But nah, there wasn't really any silliness, which is good. Really hot there though. You gotta be careful landing in front of him when he does that attack. You have to kind of be to the side or behind him. Alright, I think I'll have one more attempt and then I'll call it. Because it's 4:25 AM and yeah, I think I've messed up my sleep schedule enough. I woke up like at 1:15 PM today though, because I didn't get any sleep on the plane. My reaction times are pretty low tonight, unfortunately. Yeah, same thing happened this time. Yeah, it's a bit silly. But yeah, the Singapore is a little bit well, now that I'm back here, it feels earlier than it is, and then also the flight back really messed up my sleep schedule. So, yeah. All right, I am going to call it, and yeah, we'll be back to finish this guy off. We should finish him. We've gotten pretty close a couple of times, well, a fair few times. It's just a case of I don't think I'm going to try and play too aggressively in the first phase. Probably just get to a point where the only benefit of the stagger in the first phase is that you get through first phase with 6 flasks, because it happens quickly if you do it. And I think that I may as well just play a bit more carefully and get to 6 flasks consistently in phase 2. And then, yeah, I think phase 2 is just a matter of playing carefully, knowing which attacks, particularly the phase 1 attacks, that we can punish, and they're just slowly chipping away at his health. Yeah, no worries. And I'm keen to hear Dark Souls 2 experience. Yeah, in phase 2 he does not have many openings, which is annoying, because, you know, he gets more moves, and he loses the big jump attack in phase 1, where you can hit him 4 times. Yeah. Alright, well, enjoy the rest of your day, and I'll catch you on the next one.